Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, Backloggery.
Mr. Drumble.
Happy birthday, Mr. Triforce. Belatedly.
You know, I remembered during the M-League stream last night, I'm like, oh, I need to check out Animal Crossing. So I got to celebrate my birthday with Animal Crossing. I don't know if I've ever logged into Animal Crossing, any Animal Crossing game on my birthday.
Cry, the game audio is too loud.
Oh, yeah, that's better. I like for the pre-stream. That should possibly be good. So now with that situation, is the audio balance between me and Drum decent enough? I need to actually turn him up on my headphones, so hang on a second.
Turn me up. I'm ready. I'm all strapped in, ready to go. Oh, there goes the dog. Did he just leave?
I was.
Maybe turn the game down a tiny bit.
Oh. People want to hear less Valis, huh?
I saw some bananas in the chat, but they were insincere bananas.
Oh.
The worst kind of banana.
Have we had a chance to see if the emotes is working? I did add it to this.
I just saw a cat face fly by.
Oh, very good. Okay, well, this has kind of been an unusual way to get through a platformer. I've had long breaks in between sessions of playing this game, and it gets tough. Oh yeah, there's some hype cats. Look at that. How about that?
Oh, people were wondering earlier, I up-resed the Franker Face Z emotes, so they look a lot better now on stream and in the chat room.
Well, that was a good start. I don't know for sure if this is the last level. Oh wait, I think it is, because there is an extra level, but it's that like bonus level that you have to play, like you have to like enter like a hard mode code or something like that. I forget all the details.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, there is another level, but like this is the last regular level.
Hardly any game audio.
We can't win. I didn't.
Just waiting for those good bananas.
I
It's hard to find a banana that's just right, you know?
It is. And the weird thing is, like, game audio is weird because I almost feel like something is lost over, like, between here and Twitch's delivery. I almost feel like the low end of the audio is just, like, cut out or something because, like, it looks like there should be plenty of game audio there. And, you know, back when I was doing a different setup where I actually could hear the game audio in my headphones, like, I could hear plenty of game audio and people would complain you can't hear it. So it's like mixing game audio into a stream is very difficult for some reason. Well, you can't slide across that. So last time on Valis 4, if you remember,
I do not remember.
My preferred character, the magic girl, just she's dead.
She's done died.
So now I have Valis Warrior, who is not Yuko, whose name I don't remember. Magic Girl could have made that jump easy because she has a double jump.
A few people were talking about not being able to view the stream on the Backloggery earlier again.
Yes,
and
again.
I just opened it up in every browser I have installed, which is quite a few, and they all work for me.
I wonder what's going on with that.
I do not know what is going on there.
Okay, is this guy... She didn't, like, inherit that girl's double jump or nothing, so that could make things a little tricky. But yeah, I remember last time you commented, like, has there ever been a time where can you think of another example? Oh, okay, that goes all the way across. Can you think of another example where a game, like, just outright took away all of the functionality of the character through its death? Like, I think you may have been referring to action games specifically.
I mean, I feel like there's not a lot of, like, plot-related character death in an action game.
I mean, especially maybe not an old school action game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're talking, like, modern 3D stuff, then sure.
Like, I mean, certainly it's happened in RPGs, but usually, you know, there are examples where they are completely replaced from a pure gameplay standpoint, or, you know, they weren't necessarily, like, super unique. You know, they didn't have, like, any terribly exclusive skills or anything like that, you know? How far does that thing go? Just keep going. I guess I might kind of want to keep up with that.
Might be important.
Oh no, these things. I don't remember why those were bad, but they are.
I mean, they don't seem good.
I mean, very few things are.
So here's a question for Try and everyone. Say you're on a site much like the Backloggery, but way newer and better. And you click the fortune cookie equivalent. And there's like a drop down where you select a number of how many games you want to have randomly chosen for you.
A number. Okay. Oh, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Little randomness, but a little choice too.
Yeah, it's just flexibility with your randomness. That's what I like. So, do you want the games to appear immediately in, whatever flashy fashion as soon as you select the number and the drop down? Or after you select the number in the drop down, should there be like an enticing button waiting for you to click so you can like dramatically pause and like build up in your mind? Oh, what's it gonna be? I'm gonna click this button.
Wait, so are you saying you click it for to reveal every game? Or just you?
Well, let me take a screenshot here. The thought entered my mind like, man, why doesn't Twitch allow you to embed photos? And then immediately my mind answered that question.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think that maybe the stream owner could do it.
Yeah. Hitbox didn't let you do that? I don't recall that at all. Why?
I don't recall much about Hitbox.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, when you speak of anticipation, I think of Fire Emblem. Sure, you can turn the animations off, but like watching the animation play out is like part of the experience,
Why can't I click this post button? My clicker is working, but it's not working over here. There it goes. That was weird. Life without a keyboard is annoying.
I can imagine. Okay, that one always drops a 1-up. That's good to know. I think drops are not random. By which I guess I mean not random.
Get bonus!
I think that was just barely the farthest I've been.
There's an image. Oh, welcome, Lord Taco. I hope you have brought enough for everyone.
Sometimes clicking links in the Twitch chat is real finicky for me. Like, it just like, I have to touch it just so. Okay, so you have selected all of the different types of, all of that horizontal platform status priorities, blah, 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 blah. That's your categories, right? That you choose.
Yeah, those are all the filters.
The filters, yeah, there you go.
So you can filter your cookie equivalent however you like.
Okay, so I assume before that says re-roll, it just says roll or whatever.
Right now, when you click on, like I clicked on 5 in the drop down, like those images, those 5 games roll out in a somewhat stylish fashion, and then the re-roll button appears.
Oh, okay. So clicking back, choosing the filter back, the last filter automatically makes it go.
Yeah.
I see. It'd probably be nice if like the default on that far right one said something like something to indicate that the action was going to take place, you know? I don't know
people
what.
will figure it out.
But so your question is, do you want it to just appear as soon as you click that, or do you want to click a button after choosing backlog roulette?
Like, after you choose backlog roulette, should there be like a fun image of like a fortune teller or something? Like, hey, I'm gonna look into your future and pick some games, and then there's like a big button underneath.
I think.
Or do you just want to get to the game?
I think there should be an extra click, because that was immediately kind of confusing to me, that once I choose, you know, those other 4 drop downs don't automatically queue up the games, but that 5th one is different. It automatically brings them up.
No, they all immediately filter.
Oh no, you want a button, because no, I don't like that they all immediately just do something, because that sounds annoying. Well, you know, there are some like websites that, you know, I can't think of which, like you know, store websites, like I can't think of which one, maybe Best Buy or something that I was doing not that long ago, where, you know, obviously this wouldn't be the case here because there's no scrolling, but like if I'm going like down a list of filters for what I'm searching for, there's a checkbox, and like you click that checkbox and then like it jumps back up. And then if you want to get more checkboxes that were further down, you have to scroll back down. It does something. And like, I don't want it to do something until I'm done making my choices.
What if I told you this didn't do that?
That it doesn't jump back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, obviously there wouldn't be, but
For a second, I thought you had 2 dogs.
I mean, I don't like the idea that, like, I feel like in most cases you're probably going to be selecting more than one filter, and like I don't want to see a roll before I've chosen what I want.
I mean, that's why the backlog roulette's at the end, because it's the last thing you would choose if you're going to use it.
I thought you said they all... I thought you said each drop down causes games to appear every time you edit one.
The other ones are just like your normal game list filtering, but the fortune cookie is integrated in that same page.
Oh, okay. So this is not a special fortune cookie only page.
Yeah. I forgot how out of touch you are with the remake.
Yeah, this is true. Sometimes my attacks just like don't hit those enemies, and I don't know why. And there's that guy. That's a problem.
I'm trying to decide.
So are you saying that this fortune teller or cookie or whatever extra button only appears when you choose that if you're dealing with that last drop down, but not the others?
Well, in my head, I'm thinking of like like a lot of people use the fortune cookie on streams, a la Proton John. And like in the streaming context, I imagine having like you set everything up, and then you want to be able to like wait and like, all right, here we go, everybody, and then you click a button.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's no harm in it being playful.
Yeah. Okay, so more work for me.
I mean, maybe a little. How much work could it be? Just make it an option.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
Oh, I want to get past you. Okay, definitively progress. New room.
I'm trying to decide if this user in our chat is named eMillFlight or eMillFlight.
I mean, Emil is the name of a character in the first Nier, so that's where my mind would go to if I was to take a guess as to what that username was referencing.
Also, you seem like someone we know, but I don't know you via this username. So hello, but who are you? I really wish a meal. I really wish there was some way, like, you know, people want to change their usernames, and I am all for that. Going to be possible on the remake. But also, like, people want to know who they're talking to.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how you can do both.
Well, you know, Dragon Quest X lets you name your character whatever the heck you want, but like if someone like needs to add you as a friend or contact you directly, you've got like each player has a unique identifier, but your name can be, you know, any number of common names that everyone wants their character to be, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Discord does that too, but it's also like, and it kind of works, but also like I don't know the random numbers after your name in Discord, your real name in Discord.
I don't understand the hit detection on these shield guys at all.
That looks real bad.
Like sometimes you just like, it doesn't necessarily seem to have anything to do with whether their shield is up, but it just seems like sometimes, like the way I was attacking that guy, like sometimes that same attacking seems to work. Like when it works, the hit detection on them seems to be just fine, but then there seems to be other times where it's just like, it's just like, no, not gonna let you hurt anyone right now.
Try, you have 2 dogs again.
Actually, that camera split is pretty, like, right on the edge there. Like, you know, you see like a little bit of her white collar, like on the one camera and a little bit on the next. It's you know, it's a classic illusion.
Yeah, Scullo, like, you could keep track of everyone's previous usernames, but like, and I'm probably like the only website owner in the world who says this, but I don't want to keep track of your
Don't want to keep track of your what?
Your data.
Oh.
I only want your minimum data I need for you to like using the site, and the rest of it I want to go away. I don't want to keep track of it. It's like all this data everywhere.
Did you get
keep
stuck?
buying new bookshelves to keep data on.
Here, you can't get by that way. How you gonna get through? You can't jump over the PC engine. It'd probably make it crash. I bumped it once and it made the game stop, so.
Oh, the stream just reset for me. So she must have done something.
Sandy. You can get down. You have to get down on my side. Yeah. Whoop.
Did Sandy knock out the stream?
I don't. Well, it does look like it's got some questionable numbers right now.
I am looking at a still image.
Well, I'm not moving. And the game is not moving.
I mean, you're talking, so you are definitely moving more than this image is telling me you are.
Well, I mean, I look like I've got fine numbers right now, so try refreshing.
Chad seems... Oh, wait, there it goes. Play pause seemed to work. Refreshing.
Refresh. You know, I don't remember what the big guy is good at. I should try to remember that. I think he is more powerful, and I don't think I understood that until ways into the last time I streamed this.
Yeah. Do we know if this is the final level?
We're pretty sure it is. See, look. Like, he's walking around, and
That's really weird. Can you only hit him when he's attacking?
I don't know. It's just...
He's just got a real good shield.
But, like his shield is up and he'll take damage. But, like, he's standing still. Actually, is that a different type of enemy than the... That might not even be the same type of enemy as the ones that are standing still. I think they might be a different color. I think the standing still ones might have brown pants. Let's see. See, this guy has brown pants. Or, actually, I think he just has brown... I think you're actually just seeing his skin through his armor. Then...
Just like you.
Well, yeah. I am a Valis warrior. That's what we do. See, this guy, though, has blue skin. And when he's walking around...
Yeah, you gotta wait for him to attack. Oh yeah, that big guy.
Yeah. But now my ride is gone.
Oh no.
And I don't know...
I think you're gonna need that, yeah. That is the eternal question. What controller is Try using today?
I mean, I'm using the Hori Fighting Commander PC, which is my preferred PC Engine controller. I don't love the D-pad on the oh look, this thing came back. That's nice. Oh, I don't love the D-pad on the official PC Engine controllers. But this one, like, is very similar to the GameCube Hori pad.
Sounds pretty good.
Yep. Oh, and another super weird thing in this game. Ow. Once you enter a boss fight, you cannot change characters.
Yeah, I remember that being an issue.
And then once you die on the boss, I mean, this was an issue with other Valis games too, but like when you revive at the boss, you're never going to have as good of a health or magic power situation. Oh no, this part's gonna be tough.
Oh, try.
Oh.
I want to do a little social experiment with you.
Okay.
Pause the game.
Okay.
And look at the webcam.
And
make a gesture like you want someone to call you or you're on the phone. Like, how would you mime being on the phone?
I mean, isn't this like the normal one?
Right, exactly. But that's not what kids do these days anymore.
No, when they're like, they don't. Oh, looks my numbers might be going bad, but
Oh, they're ruining my revelation for everyone.
Okay,
bad numbers.
So, I mean, but if someone's, I mean, the words that go along with that is call me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're still breaking up on the video for me. So. Is your internet going again?
So I discovered that. I mean, no, my internet should be totally fine. It's been completely fine downstairs. I discovered that, like, my internet up here is capped to 100 download, but the upload is the same. At least that's the readings I get. But like, I should have just as good of wired internet up here as I do downstairs, but downstairs goes like over 400 download. But the upload reads like 20-ish in both places.
Okay, well, anyway, how do you think kids these days mime being on the phone?
I mean, I would think that they, would grasp their hand like this and do this. I mean, that would be my first guess if I weren't in a situation where someone was trying to tell me that something the kids are doing these days is really stupid.
I mean, I didn't say that, but you're wrong. That's not how they do it.
Okay.
It's actually more similar to the old one in that the hand becomes the phone.
Oh, so is it like this? Like, just your hand becomes flat? Does it go up to the...
you're just talking into a flat palm.
But like, it's up at your ear. It's not like...
Yeah.
You aren't like doing this. It's this. I mean, it kind of makes me sad. I mean, like the classic phone, like that's a classic hand gesture.
I mean, like, I get why people would do that. 'Cause, like, if you never had a classic phone, why would you do that unless like you caught it on from your parents or something? But also, like, just a flat palm is so boring. It's got no personality.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's lots of things that, I mean, I've definitely thought of this recently, how like a lot of terms we still use, like, are, if you really think about the meaning of the term, it's kind of irrelevant. Like, online, like, oftentimes there's no line involved, I thought of a few examples not that long ago. I mean, I think a lot of old school TV people would say, if you're on a device that, does not have a actual television tuner, then it's not a TV. Like it might, that's why you call PVMs, even though they are more akin to a television than a computer monitor. You call them monitors because they don't have like the RF jack. You can't plug a television signal into it. I know I thought of some more. Oh, this guy is not affected by the conveyor belts.
The icon on your phone to make a phone call is still shaped like an old phone.
That is true. Well, and I think that was another thing I thought of. I feel like some website was using like kind of an archaic. Well, YouTube. I mean, the very name.
There's no tubes in those U's.
And the name and the shape of the play button. The play button's in the shape of a tube.
Oh, I see someone else is joining the 4D club this October.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Lynn just brought that up the other day. It's just like, so what do you want to do for your birthday? And I'm like, what can we do for my birthday? A bad year to have a milestone birthday.
I mean, my parents came over and picked up, I mean, my birthday was yesterday, not today, but, my parents came by and picked up Texas Roadhouse to go. And I got Paper Mario for the Switch and a real genuine bottle of hand sanitizer.
Of that fake stuff for try.
Well, I mean, it's hard to come by.
Is it?
Yeah.
I feel like that pretty well came back in stock along with toilet paper a month or two ago.
I mean, I've had trouble getting it.
Like, I think if you want like the big one, then that can be hard to find, but you can find like smaller hand sanitizer all over the place.
Well, I've mostly been getting stuff like that, like, ordered it ahead of time for pickup at Walmart, and like hand sanitizer is always either just like you can't even add it to your cart, or like if you did, by the time you pick it up, you go there and pick it up, it's like, oh, it was out of stock, and they had no substitution for it.
I don't know. Lynn and I were fortunate to buy a really big hand sanitizer dispenser right before. It wasn't even really right before. It was like a couple months before this all went down.
I did too. I mean, it's a big one, and I've got one in my car too, like a small one in my car.
Yeah.
But like, it'll still last a while, but it's getting down there. So I've been, looking for like, well, when's my next bottle coming?
Ours is still at least half full.
Maybe I use it too gratuitously.
I mean, I'm talking about the like big honking thing, like the size of your head.
Like the size of your head? Okay, mine's not the size of my head.
Yeah, I saw a Twitter video of someone else finding out about the phone thing the other day, and he like asked his 5-year-old daughter to make a phone gesture, and she turned her palm flat and smashed it against her ear.
Like smashed against her ear?
Yeah.
Like, why did she smash it against her ear?
It was kind of like it looked kind of like you're holding your phone between your shoulder and your ear kind of pose.
Oh. I wasn't sure if people still did that. Do people still do that? I find it difficult to do with a smartphone.
Yeah, let me try.
I tend to use, if I need to do that,
Yeah.
if I'm in a situation where I would have needed to do that on old phone, I would normally just do speakerphone instead.
It's surprisingly easy to do, actually.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like it becomes uncomfortable more quickly.
Oh, sure. I would never actually do it, but you could.
You could, but
I have no notion of how much progress you're making in this level. It all looks exactly the same.
I mean, I'm in the second. Oops, I'm in the second room. I feel like there's usually 3 rooms and a boss. I think. All right, that's progress. I never got past that guy before. Ooh, what's this? That's probably bad. That's probably no touch. Actually, I'm going to experiment. Okay, it does not hurt this guy. I think he is immune to all floor traps. I guess that includes this sci-fi conveyor belt.
Emil, if you've not already played it, I would recommend a Until Dawn for a good Halloween game.
Ooh, what's that star? Oh, it's invincibility. I like that.
So do you think you want to be the big guy when you go to the boss?
Maybe. I mean, his mobility is much reduced though, and he's also obviously a much bigger target. I mean, the slide is pretty valuable. I mean, I feel like the slide was the key to the final boss in the previous game. Ooh, a 1-up. Oh, look. It's different. I like this part of the level so far. Oh. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's right. He can just, it's not just floor traps. He can just pass through that. I was so optimistic there was just going to be like a super easy room before the final boss. Oh, that was mean. Ah! Those floors are kind of slippery.
Man, 8-5. We're breaking new ground here.
Everything about this situation is bad. Why is this? I mean, that guy just like, he just like gets right up to the edge before he attacks. I feel like he was taking a lot more hits than usual, but maybe that's just not a strong magic.
Have you played Curse of the Moon 2 yet?
I forgot it was out. It was like announced and released, I guess.
Yeah.
I have not.
I would say we should co-op that, but I don't know when I'll be able to co-op that.
Do you have it at all?
No, but I mean that's easy enough to fix.
Yeah. I mean, I would rather hold off for the physical.
Mm. Is that confirmed happening, or?
I think so. It's so easy to lose track of these things. I think it was at Limited Run's little not E3 thing.
Yeah, I was gonna look up how many levels there are, but there's no fact for the game.
And don't forget, I've still got Super Valis 4 to beat.
True. Safi, are you telling me people don't make facts anymore? I don't believe it. There will always be people with way too much time on their hands who don't know how to make videos.
I mean, as a video maker myself, I prefer to read things.
Agreed. Down with video. Triforce 2020.
I mean, I'm glad people like to watch videos. But, you know, like, if there's a video and then just an article that is just basically a article version of the video.
Oh,
Usually
yeah.
I just read it.
Every time.
I do appreciate how easy it is to get that one
And
up.
Flipx, like everyone always makes fun of the, hey everyone, it's your boy, blah blah blah, YouTube opening, and I like saw someone do that the other day, like legitimately, and I died laughing. I don't think I'd ever actually seen it before.
I mean, I feel like I've seen it, but I don't know. I don't watch that many videos. Man, the last thing that just had me dying laughing, like I just could not stop laughing at this. Like sometime in the past week, I learned the Japanese kanji for serious, and it's honky. Honky. It's the kanji for book, and then the kanji for, I guess it can either be energy or spirit. I'm not clear like what type of energy or spirit that refers to specifically, but you know, it's hon, which is book, and then ki, so it's honky. It just sounds very not serious.
Try. How dare you laugh? This is a very honky matter.
Honky.
Wow, there's a lot of substages in this level.
Oh, looking up a video.
A long play queued up.
Is this one of those long plays where the last level is half the game?
I don't know. I skipped to the end.
Oh, it's a multi-parter.
No. It's one video.
Man, I got to what, 5? Oh, I think cutscenes I think count as an act. Cause I'm in the second room, but I bet it starts at 2. Because there's like a little cutscene at the beginning.
Well, I don't know if it's the last boss, but the first boss you encounter is on 8-7.
Hmm.
So, settle in, people.
I mean, the other Valis games have been difficult, but this one's the toughest for sure. I feel like once I get past that one guy in this level, like that one guy is like really the only hard part, and I think I could get consistent at it. Like after that part, I feel like it's kind of easy for a while.
Do those glowing things do anything?
Well, I think if I was the girl, they would. This guy's just immune to like all traps.
Oh, right.
I'm not sure how you would get up on that platform. I don't think what's her face can jump that high. Then, you know, other what's her face is dead.
She's not jumping anywhere. So, how'd you like Lost Kingdoms last night?
It's definitely got its quirks, but it's fun. I mean, the weirdest thing about it is like each level there are ways to get your cards back, but in general, like once your card is spent, like you ain't getting it back until the level is done. So you could just like run out of cards in the middle of a boss battle and just have no choice but to die or reload.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that.
I think I've heard that Lost Kingdoms 2 is more refined. Although it seems like a pretty different game because it's got like the character view is like behind you.
And something about the first game really just like screams PS2 to me.
Well,
Even though I don't think it's on anything but GameCube.
Yeah, that's true. It's only on GameCube. It doesn't support 480p normally, but when I played it last night, I forced 480p, and it definitely makes it feel much more like a GameCube game. I mean, one thing too, it is a 60 frames per second game, which I think is more common on PS2 than GameCube. I mean, just because of the way PS2 works, and it's not necessarily a power thing. It's just that PS2 has some rendering modes that basically require you to use 60 frames per second. If you choose that mode. Like forcing 480, I can just slide through that guy. Forcing 480p on PS2 is very hit and miss. But like most GameCube games that don't natively support 480p, if you force it, they usually have no quirks. But like PS2, like, is a mess. Because sometimes that's all the PS2 has rendered is one field. There is no other field.
Oh.
So basically, it's rendering, 240p, shift to field, another 240p, shift to field. Which is part of the reason PS2 has a maybe undeserved reputation for the jaggies. Because it's mostly a problem with like the early games. Later on, not significantly worse than GameCube or Xbox in that regard, really. People thought GameCube had anti-aliasing, but it really didn't. Not in like the modern sense of anti-aliasing. Like N64 kind of does, but GameCube really doesn't. It just has a flicker filter that's almost always on, but it's not like anti-aliasing as we think of it today.
Speaking of, I stopped by your stream last night for a few minutes.
And there's a person called anti-aliasing.
Yeah.
Which is...
But with anti-M.
Yeah, which is... Yeah, that's a
name I've seen in a long time.
Yeah. Anti-aliasing has been visiting streams for a while, and I agree. That is... That's one of the good ones. Whew. How did I survive that jump? Oh. Why don't you see if there is a fact for Super Valis 4? I'm curious if it has as many levels. I doubt it.
Wasn't that like one of that I forget who it was that was like swings by when you stream Valis and is like super into them.
Oh yeah. Well, is it the username just Valis or something like that?
Oh yeah.
Well, what did they say about it?
I don't remember now, but wasn't there something like cut levels or something in it?
Yeah, I think it is considered an inferior game, just probably because of cut content, but you know, I mean, not obviously the Super Nintendo version of Final Fight is heavily flawed, but you know, it cuts the worst level in the game.
What level was that?
The level with the fire, you know, that comes out of the ground, the factory or whatever.
Oh yeah.
The one that has what's the grenade guy?
Rolando.
Rolando, maybe, or is that just a regular? That's just a regular enemy, like the. Yeah, maybe that was the boss name.
Super Valis 4 has 7 levels.
I wonder if they're as long as the levels in this game. And I also needed to beat Valis 2. I would probably start that over. Because when I played it, I was just like, not really playing it seriously. I was just checking it out. I'm going to, even though I'm gaining invincibility, I'm going to kill this next guy because I feel like what if the enemy that I'm just running past is actually hiding like the most important power up in the level. There was a red ball. I forget what those do. It might be the strength upgrade? Up! I was trying to platform while scratching my nose. It didn't work. Taking my other hand off the controller caused me to crouch instead of hit directions. Set my controller off balance.
What is coming out the rest of the year? Has everything been delayed other than the new consoles?
Did you hear
Question
that? I actually like heard about this sometime after. Did you hear that Halo Infinite was delayed?
Yeah.
Which is probably good because man, people were brutal to that.
I mean, it looked like Halo to me.
Yeah, but like, like, I mean, and Digital Foundry did a pretty good video that was like a kind of an explanation of why it looked the way it did in the trailer, like kind of talking about how lighting, global illumination lighting engines work, and that a lot of it was like in kind of the shaded part of the landscape, which caused it to look flat. But yeah, I mean, obviously people were like just being brutal. I mean, it's interesting what Microsoft is doing with, you know, having so much committing to cross-gen, you know? I mean, they're not able to have something that's like really going to wow you on the Series X, you know, because of that for a while. You know, I've been, you know, continuing Rise of the Tomb Raider as I've had time. And, you know, that's kind of an interesting game that is scaled across like quite a lot of hardware because, you know, it was kind of, I think it released kind of at the tail end of the of like the cross-gen period. And if you remember, like Microsoft kind of got exclusivity on it for like a year or so. And, you know, it ended up coming to, you know, launching on Xbox One and 360. So it's like, it's a game that clearly wanted to be current gen, but like it had to also be built to be, you know, work on Xbox 360. But then, like, you know, it came to PS4, you know, got pretty good Pro support, HDR, and, you know, it's got an Xbox One X patch. So it's like scaled across like a lot of hardware, but like something about it, like, doesn't, even though it's like 4K, like I can't quite describe it, but it's like somehow the image feels unclear in some ways. It's difficult to describe. I think part of it might be like the like it's kind of like the brownest and grayest looking game I've played in a long time. It's like even when like people were like talking about like, oh, all games are just brown and gray these days, I feel like that was maybe an exaggeration, because I feel like even like at the prime time people were complaining about like early last generation, like a lot of games I think were, you know, intentionally bucking that trend. Like, you know, Uncharted was like very intentionally meant to be like not that, be a super colorful game. But like this game is pretty brown and gray, and also I don't think has like a lot of high contrast. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can just go past that guy. Oh, I think that guy drops a 1-up though, so I probably should have beaten him.
Hadouken would like you to use Corey as your hero character for the rest of the game.
Oh, well, if by Corey he means the bad guy's dad, I mean Corey's a dad. Hopefully he's not the bad guy's dad. We might find out in another like 20 years or something.
I don't know. I met his kid and he had a shark with him.
His name is also Monty, which happens to be like, you know, like Monty Mole. Those guys are bad. Montgomery Burns, that guy's bad.
Everything's adding up.
There's like some old, like, don't know if it's an Amiga game or I think there's a version on Amiga. There's a game called Monty on the Run that I think was on like a lot of those like old British computers and stuff. There might even be like an FDS version for some reason. You know, I've probably told this story before, but you know, Raphael the Raven in Yoshi's Island, right?
Yeah.
Like when I saw the preview video for Yoshi's Island and Toys R Us, like you remember the old like panel that had like the different the buttons that had like images of the game's logos, and you push it and it plays a video preview
Vaguely.
of a Nintendo game. I remember that thing. And like, I saw the Yoshi's Island video. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I love Yoshi. It's its own game. It looks amazing. And like I like kind of consider like because of that, like the first game that I was like aware, like really aware of and like actively anticipating and like I want to get that as soon as it releases. Like most of the time I want stuff that was already out or, you know. But anyway, there was a shot of the Raphael the Raven battle in that trailer. And it was probably the final stage of it when he was turned red. But like in my head, like I saw like Monty Mole like running around, you know, of course it looked crazy cool, you know, going around the moon and everything. And like so I was like all excited about that boss fight when I got to the game, and I'm like, oh, I guess they changed it from Monty Mole. And there's like no way that like that video was playing in Toys R Us like so far ahead of development that like they somehow had a video clip where it was Monty Mole. Plus, like I feel like if it actually was Monty Mole, like at some point in development, like with especially with all the leaks now, like we would have known. But like I still to this day want to see like, because you remember like Mario World has the mega moles.
Yeah.
You know, like I want to see a version of like a ROM hack of Yoshi's Island where they put like a giant Monty Mole in the place of Raphael. Just to fulfill my childhood imagination.
So do you feel like you're progressing here? Are you learning?
I mean, a bit. It's just that it takes a while to get up to the point now where I can make progress. I feel like the middle of the level is pretty easy. The beginning is a little tricky. I mean, it's... Oh, no. Bummer. I mean, it's... I feel like on the whole, the level is not that difficult, but it's just... It's like most levels in the game, it's really long. Like it's a very good game, but it would be a lot more of a competitor for Valis 1 if the levels were just shorter. I mean, that's one of the best things about Valis 1 is the levels aren't that long.
Yeah, that's true.
Valis 3 or 2, I played pretty far into that just on a whim, and it seemed super easy. But then there was a level that was pretty long. It was the level with the Atari background.
Oh yeah.
Oh crap. Okay. Sometimes I don't handle that guy that I just killed just right. But like once I get past that guy, like the level is not very hard for a good while. Okay, level 5 is, I think, your strength increase, and maybe it's also health increase? Okay, definitely kill this guy. Don't just slide past him, because I'm pretty sure he has a 1-up. Yep. Seems important. Although, 1-ups I think are mostly important for getting to the boss. I feel like this is going to be a situation where it's going to be pretty hard to beat the boss not on the life you got to him as. Although, like, I said the same thing about Valis 1, and you kind of did a lot better on that boss than I imagine. Like, you had him more figured out than I did, eventually, I think. Or, like, there were certain things you were doing I didn't approve of, but...
How dare you? I don't even remember the fight.
It involved a lot of sliding. Okay, this part I don't like. But actually, I can slide past this first guy. Why did that not move back? I felt like it was in the correct timing. Whoop. Whoa! I tried to slide. Alright. I just feel like I should be able to just walk off the edge of that. Yes. I keep jumping the gun on that slide. Like, I feel like that thing is very inconsistent in its back and forth. I don't know if it's reacting to me in some way or if it's just random.
It looks kind of sporadic.
I was like, okay, well, that one doesn't seem like it's going to move. I'm just going to reset my lives.
We're getting to that point, huh?
Wow, I can't, it's already almost 8:30. I didn't realize that.
And do you ever just stop and think about how bad Microsoft is at naming consoles?
Yeah, they aren't good at it. I mean, we're so
Like,
used to Xbox now, but I remember like people were just like when
I mean, you know, the base name is kind of whatever. You get used to it.
yeah.
It's fine. But like, I can't imagine what letter comes next in their series thing.
Yeah.
Like, what? Where
Yeah.
do you go from there?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, YZ?
But they won't.
Yeah, I mean that.
Xbox Series Y is like that. That has no like brand appeal. It's
just like,
weird.
why? Why?
Yeah. And it's like the new cheap one going to be Series T. Like if they wanted to do series letters, you got to start with A, or you got nowhere to go.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it'll be like. Maybe they'll go like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, or whatever.
But then why did they start with letters?
Don't ask me, man. I mean, you know, it was, I feel like less than a year before they like officially unveiled the Series X at it was the Game Awards last year, I guess. Yeah. And I feel like it was less than a year before then that Phil Spencer said, like, you know, we actually don't have any, like, we don't even have a list of names yet. Like, you know, that's not what we're not that phase of the project, you know, it's just, you know, Project Scarlet or whatever it was called, you know? So, like, they came up with that name, like, I want to say in less than a year, if he really meant what he said when he said, like, they didn't even have a list yet. I mean, I think Sega was by far the best at naming consoles, like, by a pretty wide margin, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, Sony would be at least second because they took the easy road, which was arguably maybe the right road.
I mean, that is the correct road to take.
It's a little boring, but it works. It's so funny to me, though, how, like, non-committal they are to use the words like, you know, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, you know, for so long.
Yeah, like, oh,
Oh no, we're working on our next generation PlayStation. And then eventually it's like, we're pleased to announce the PlayStation 5. Would you give me my one up?
Like, there's got to be like a like hundreds of thousands of dollars meeting where they like hire an ad agency every time. Okay, we're gonna brainstorm what the next PlayStation is gonna be.
I would love to know how much money has been wasted on deciding that we're actually gonna call it PlayStation 2, 3, 4, 5 after all. Like, I would love to know.
Like, it's gotta be a lot, right?
It has to be. Well, it has to be.
I guess, is Vita the only time Sony's ever really been out there with a name?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I remember like people kind of hated the name when it first was announced, and I thought it was fine. I think people like it now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very Sony kind of name. I'm not even sure what exactly I mean by that, but it just feels right.
Feels a little snooty, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, people always like to. I think this was said at a conference. People always like bring up this old joke. You know, Vita means life. I think that was just, you know, a lame press conference moment at some point. I don't remember.
It's getting kind of. Well, I guess I don't remember historically, but I feel like it's getting comically late to announce the prices for the upcoming.
I mean, I think that's kind of been the way of things for a while. Like, I feel like Nintendo kind of started the trend of like, you know, just kind of start playing everything close to the chest. I mean, even announcing the console, it's at all pretty late. Although Microsoft certainly didn't do that. They've been like, I want to say like maybe less than a year after the One X came out, they were like, we're working on our next gen system with the same team that brought you the Xbox One X.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Like, I've heard a lot of people speculating that, you know, even though the Series X by most measures is the more powerful console on paper, that you know, Microsoft is going to be aggressive with the pricing and price it under Sony. I mean, they're probably just trying to see who goes first at this point until they absolutely can't wait any longer.
Oh yeah, they're definitely in a game of chicken here.
Like, do you think that like these companies like try to like, you know, get like intel on like what the other guy's doing? I mean, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard if they really wanted to.
I mean,
without doing anything like explicitly illegal.
I mean, it's got to be pretty easy to figure out with pretty good accuracy
The bill
what
of
like,
materials.
There's manufacturing costs is going to be.
Yeah. Especially when like the same darn, you know, companies are putting together your stuff.
Yeah. Like at this point, I imagine like both of them are just sitting on like trailers that are exactly the same except for the price. Get the video. They have like 3 different versions each.
Oh, I'm fine. Like, Nintendo has been so quiet this year. You know, I was thinking just last night that, like, oh my gosh, like, this coming, what, March? Like, the Switch is going to be 4 years old. Like, back in the day, that's what we thought of as an entire generation. You know,
Yeah,
like
it's always been 5 years.
It's always been 5 years in practice, at least. Although, let me think. Xbox was 2001, and then 360 was 2005. So that was 5 years, or 4 years. But, like, that's like the only exception I can really think of. I mean, back in the day, too, like, you know, Genesis and Super Nintendo were 2 years apart. You know, they weren't as synced up as they are now, you know, with the exception of Nintendo, which has become unsynced. But, like, in practice, it's always been at least 5 years. But, like, especially, like, with like N64 and maybe to a somewhat lesser extent GameCube, like the last year of those systems was really bad. Like, you know, stuff like Paper Mario and all came out last year of N64. I'm not saying it was bad games, but it was like it was much more of a drought than usual.
Sure.
So the years of good life for those systems were more like 4 years, but yeah, in practice, usually 5. But yeah, like, I mean, Nintendo is absolutely not going to abandon the Switch. I don't think they're even going to allow games that would be exclusive to a more powerful Switch. I mean, possibly, but I kind of doubt it. Because I think more likely they're just going to be pushing like the same quality of assets, but just like, oh, you know, the Switch Pro version runs at 4K or 60 frames per second or something, you know?
Yeah.
Because they don't, I don't think they want to fragment their user base. I just pray that whatever comes next is not called New Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it?
It's the switcheroo.
I'd rather that than New Switch. What if it was not New Nintendo Switch? What if it was Nintendo New Switch? Nah, it wouldn't be because it's new Nintendo 3DS.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And new Nintendo 2DS. And new Nintendo 2DS XL, even though there is no old 2DS XL. Just an old 2DS.
Nintendo Switchblade. I mean, 2020's been what? Rough. You might need a Switchblade next time you're allowed to get out of the house.
I mean, you know, the edges of the Joy-Cons kind of do look like blades. Did I ever tell the story how you know, that high school trip I took to Germany? One of my, I say friends, we weren't really that close, but we were in the same friend group.
Sure.
He was like determined to get a Switchblade in Germany. And like someone else on the trip got one. I mean, obviously the teachers didn't find out. Whoa. Oh. What?
The summoning ritual is complete. Valis has entered the chat.
Oh, there we go. Welcome, Valis. This has been this level for, you know, an hour and a half plus.
You have missed nothing.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure someone else got one. Or someone else was talking about it. But anyway, when we were in, I think it was Munich. Like it was like a knife store, and we you know, I was like, oh gosh, and you know, we went in. You know, bunch of old German dudes around the place, and
covered in scars.
Yeah, probably. And
were they playing the knife game on the table?
I don't remember. All I remember is like we started talking to them, and we're like, wir sprechen, and then they said, Schlechte Deutsch? And we're like, ja, schlechte Deutsch. we speak bad German. They were just like, oh. And they didn't murder. We did not get murdered by a bunch of old German dudes in a knife shop. So that's good.
What'd you say?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Oh, I thought I said so. I mean, wir sprechen, we speak, and then like, you know, kind of ... and they're like, schlechte Deutsch, and we're like, ja, schlechte Deutsch.
Oh,
bad German. But yes, we were not murdered by a bunch of old dudes in a German knife shop. So.
But did you buy any knives?
He did buy a knife, and he got back with it.
Well, back then.
This was, I think, 2000. So it was just barely pre 9/11.
I mean, when I think about getting stuff on a plane, I always think of an Adam Savage tweet where he forgot he had some big knives in his bag. He was going to the airport, and they didn't find it. Like he was on the plane, he was like, "Holy shit! I have these gigantic knives in my bag." And his tweet was just like, "What the heck, TSA?"
I mean, they probably knew who he was, but still. The same friend, you know, a couple of my friends were like, you know, so determined to like, oh, we gotta get alcohol in Germany, you know, because like I think you can buy alcohol when you're like 15 or 16 in Germany.
Sounds right.
And I'll never forget the look on his face. He got this like, like what do you call it? Like, you know, chocolate with like liquor in it. Just chocolate with liquor in it. Like, does that have a name?
I mean, there's many drinks that have that in it.
No, I'm not saying drinks. Like, I'm saying like a chocolate candy that has like is like filled with liquor. Like, is there a name for that?
Are those just like bonbons or something?
I thought bonbons was just type of regular candy. But anyway, like he bought some kind of I mean, you know, the rule was, you know, obviously, you know, from the school line, you know, no, you are not buying alcohol in Germany. Well, of course, a few people did. And you're like, open up this candy. I'll never forget the look on his face when he just like, I don't think he understood like what like the, you know, the consistency of it was going to be. And he just like bit into it and just the look on his face is like, oh, it's filled with whiskey. And he's just like, then he comes another one. He's like, I mean, this was spring. This was spring 2000. So how old would I have been? I would turn 16 that year, I think. I don't think I wouldn't have been 16 yet, right? Is that how math works? Like it's mind blowing to me though, thinking back, like you know, we were like 15, 16 years old, and the amount of freedom that they gave us is absolutely mind blowing. Because like I look at a 15, 16-year-old now, and it's just like I would let you do nothing. Like if I had a kid, I probably wouldn't even let them ride a bike. Like, like I could not. Like I mean,
not even like in your neighborhood.
Kids are dumb. Like they do.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
Like, and like I just like despise bikes. Like I just like feel like anxious and angry when I see like a person riding on a bike, because it's just like you are putting yourself in harm's way, and my life will be ruined for it too. Like, I know that is like not entirely the right way of thinking, but like I don't like it. I don't like it. Like I used to ride bikes until I had a falling out with bikes, you know.
Literally, or
I mean I didn't mean that literally, but like yeah. I've probably told this story before. Like it was also what got me I was done with scouts after it too, because like it kind of got to the point where like Cub Scouts was fun. We did like science experiments and built things, and Boy Scouts, like all the meetings were like planning for camping trips that most of them I didn't even want to go on anyway.
Somehow imagining little Triforce in the Cub Scouts is just like the most obviously, yes, of course, little Triforce was in the Cub Scouts image in my head I've ever heard.
But like Boy Scouts was just it was not for me. And like, you know, I didn't get along with any of the kids in the troop, and it was not for me. But you know, the first trip that I finally went on was just an absolutely miserable experience. I mean, like one of the troop leaders made beef stew that was like so chewy, like I could not chew it up to the point where it felt like, okay, now is time to swallow. Like it was so bad. And then, you know, it was a, you know, they called it a bike hike. I don't know if that's a term people usually use, but it was a bike hike.
It seems a little contradictory to me.
Well, you know, we took a long bike ride, but it was like, it wasn't that many miles or anything, but I had certainly never done anything like that. I mean, I don't recall at that point having ever done any, bike riding, just beyond, my neighborhood. And like, I was just not ready for it. And like I just like felt like I couldn't stand up like at the end of it. Like, and I fell off the bike a couple of times, and at the end of it, like, and like my groin was sore for like a month. And like, I was just like, I'm done. Like, I didn't like anyone in the troop. They made bad food, and they made me feel paralyzed for like an evening. So, like, seriously, like at the end of it, like I was just like, I laid down in my dad's tent, and then like when I woke up, this was when the bad beef stew, like I took a nap, which, as you know, I never do. I don't know if I had officially made the rule to never take a nap at that point, but I took a nap, and when I woke up, like I just like could not move my legs. And then like when I finally got moving, like I had this like inedible beef stew. And I'm like, there was no reward in this.
So, did you want to join the Cub Scouts, or did your parents kind of push you into it?
I mean, I was very young. I mean, my dad, was an Eagle Scout.
Mm.
So I'm sure that was an influence, but like I enjoyed Cub Scouts. They weren't like my closest friends at the time, but at least one of them I was pretty close friends with. But in general, the kids were pleasant. The activities were fun. But Boy Scouts, like, it just stopped being fun at all.
I don't know if it's an advantage or a disadvantage overall, but as a third child, I was like, my parents were just kind of like, eh. Both my brothers were in Cub Scouts. I forget if either of them went on into Boy Scouts, but I never was. They might have asked me at one point, but I was like sick of going to my brother's Cub Scout meetings, and I didn't want to go. It was the same with swimming. Both of my brothers were on the swim team, and the swim coach was like tracking me down, trying to recruit me because I gotta get that last Murray brother. Gotta catch them all.
I'm sure I've also told of my falling out with swimming. When
does it involve your groin?
No. Like, I mean, I was not a good swimmer, but like, I mean, I could function. I could do it. And I was taking swim classes at the YMCA. And, like, I don't remember what all of the tiers were called, but like the first two were Polywog 1 and Polywog 2. And, I started in Polywog 1. And, I passed it. And oh, there's a little platform there. I passed Polywog 1, and then like the first day of Polywog 2, the teacher or coach or whatever you call it was just like, I'm gonna put you in Polywog 1. And I was just like, at that age, like, it felt like, I was like so much bigger than the kids that were in Polywog 1, because I was just like so completely like angry and embarrassed by that. And that was the end of it. Like, I wasn't going back to that. I think I barely like got in a swimming pool after that. So, bad people completely took away any desire of mine to be athletic. I mean, obviously I was not talented for swimming or biking, but like they had zero clue how to like encourage anyone to do better,
Try. You'll always be a Polywog 2 to me.
Well, I played baseball in 8th grade. And then, I hit the ball a few times in practice, never in an actual game. I walked to home base a few times. But then, I got hit with a ball, got a black eye. That was the end of that.
I've never had a black eye.
Huh?
I've never had a black eye.
I feel like I got another one, like from a baseball, like at some other point, but not. Or no, I think that hit me on the side of the head. I think I only had the black eye that one time. But yeah, I mean, like, many events in my life have strongly reinforced my non-athleticism.
The only kind of similar thing I can think of with me is one summer my parents made me go to Bible school. And when they were, like, signing up, like, this lady was at this table, and she was handing out, like, paper vegetables. And that was, like, how you knew what room you were supposed to go to and what group you were in.
Were you in the worst vegetable?
Well, so she and my mom were, like, chatting away, and at some point, someone handed me a carrot. So I was in the carrot group.
Okay.
So I go to the carrot door, and I go in. And it's just this big, long table with all these big kids sitting around it. Like, way bigger than me. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I sit down, and people are kind of looking at me. And then, the leader comes into the room, and they take out a Bible, and they start reading. And then, it's going around the room. Like, everyone read out of the Bible. Very exciting stuff. And it gets to me, and I'm just like, I can't read.
Uh-oh, look, I'm at a cutscene.
And that's why I joined the Church of Satan.
Oh, wait, that wasn't really a cutscene. Okay, this is a very 8-6 is a very short ring. Should I go in with big guy? What do you think?
I feel like big guy's a good starter.
Okay. I mean, it almost feels like they're encouraging you to do it with these laser gates ahead of time.
Oh, apparently you have to go in as him.
Well, it looks like you could switch to her at the last second and be okay. I forget what his up special does, but I'm going to do it. There's no reason not to, because I've got full energy. Oh, yeah, it just looks like a good, strong attack. Feels like there are a lot of potential everymanning opportunities here.
Mm.
It doesn't seem that bad.
I don't know. It kind of looks bad.
I mean, I wish I had more health, sure. I just need to be more consistent about going under him when he jumps forward. Sometimes I just can't quite read, though, whether he's gonna jump back or forward. Well, the level's really long, but I feel like some of the other levels may have been harder. This feels doable. I mean, I don't know how bad the final boss is going to be, but
So you're feeling good, feeling confident.
I mean, not feeling confident it's not going to take like the rest of the night, but who knows? Has the stream been okay for a while?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, there seems to be. I don't have the speed upstairs that I should, and I don't know what I can do about that. Because, like, I bought the most overkill Ethernet cables I possibly could have bought for running from downstairs to upstairs. And, you know, I can't go back and redo it because they're run through the wall. And I don't know what the issue is, but like downstairs I have a higher download speed, but whenever I've done a speed test, the upload speed is the same upstairs and downstairs, but I wonder if, you know, it indicates that, you know, it could be a problem or less consistent or something. I mean, I'd love to figure it out. I mean, I stream downstairs most of the time, but I like to stream from this room, and for certain systems, I have to.
Yeah, it's been fine for a while now, but people seem pretty far behind.
I can probably go live, go refresh or whatever.
This ain't YouTube, man. There's no live button. Or maybe there is. I don't know.
I thought there was. I don't know. I don't really watch Twitch.
Oh, Pally got the stream page to work.
Oh wow, that's like an accomplishment, like 2 or 3 months in the making, isn't it?
Something like that. I assure you, I did nothing. Holy shit, Steffi.
Mm.
She died.
Died?
She drowned when she was very young.
What? Wow, that's something. But yep.
Like you say very young. Do you like even remember it, or did your parents just like keep you away from water after that?
I have this memory that I don't remember a lot of the circumstances surrounding. But like I have this memory of like being in a kind of at the edge of a fast moving river, and like some kids were like holding on to this like log, and like just letting the water kind of like rush through them basically. And, the log was pretty firmly planted, but like I got in it too, and like I just remember being terrified, thinking like I had no way to get to pull myself back. But I don't remember a lot else about it. I think we've talked about before. Some year I went to a summer camp, and in the pool, there was this like everyone started doing this thing that or like they were like getting in a circle and like marching around in the circle in the pool. And like I was just like,
Yeah, I think this has come up before, making a big whirlpool.
Yeah, because I remember you thinking like, oh, that's fun. I love doing that.
Yeah.
But I was just like, stupid. I'm not doing that. And so I just
Pollywog
like,
twos.
huh?
Stupid pollywog twos.
This was probably before that. Like I was not comfortable with going on the deep end of the pool. And like, you know, so I just like kind of like sat at the side of the pool when everyone started doing this. But it started pushing me away to the deep end. And I was just like terrified. And like I was like shouting, but like no one was paying attention. And this nice German lady finally came over and saved me. And like I just like couldn't believe that like no one else like could tell that I was like scared.
Were you like shouting?
I don't really remember. But I just remember being so mad at like all these kids and the other adults because I just thought it was really stupid. Like so yeah, many events in Little Try's life said, you know, you aren't meant to do any of this athletic stuff. Look, I got to the boss again on my first try.
Hey.
That's maybe a good sign.
俺に敵などない。貴様も砕き散らすのみよ、アスファー。止めてやるぞ、その力。
That's true. Try just needs to talk about childhood trauma more, and he does better at games.
That guy does take a lot of hits.
Woohoo!
It'd be nice if this is a forever checkpoint, but I'm not optimistic. Oh, 9-1.
Oh.
Oh, and he's gone. Maybe this is a forever checkpoint.
I mean, a 9-1 has got to be.
But what if it's just the boss? Like, that would make my life.
Man, look at all those lives you got. Hey there, Bernie.
I'm really bad at judging, like, is it better to slide across this gap or is it better to jump across this gap?
Or just walk into it.
I slid. Or, you know, have a fireball knock you in.
There's all kind of options.
This fireball part is a little harder than the last one. Ooh, invincibility. That sounds like a good thing for this level. Oh. Man, the gaps in time you have to see the surface here is a bit much.
Hmm. Isn't there like a Mega Man level that did this?
Yeah, but like there's like Brightman's stage, I think it is, that like there are enemies that if you destroy them, you can't see. So you want to keep certain enemies alive. I feel like there's probably some extent of a pattern here. Ooh, I apparently made a lucky jump there. Ooh, 1-ups. Those are nice. Well, there's more level.
Hey, you're already on 9-4.
Yeah. I mean, the first two rooms in this level seem to be gimmies. Okay, I don't understand how to hit this guy. I'm going to wait for my magic to charge. Is the full magic the one that just goes above your head? Oh, no, I guess not. I did nothing!
Wow.
Oh, I just have to be, toes off the ledge here. Nine one.
Well, seems like a short level so far.
Can you check how many? I mean, 9-1 and 9-2 are gimmies. 9-3 only seems to have 2 enemies, but a bunch of fireballs. One of those enemies drops 1-up, for what that's worth. Interesting. I've continued with like max power. Or maybe I bet the robot guy gives it to me. I call him robot guy, but I mean he's the bad guy's dad, so can he be a robot? I don't know.
Pretty deep question. I lost the long play video.
Can't find it, huh?
I mean, there's a Bernie on me and my phone's all the way over there.
Mm. I was what was I capturing? I think I was capturing something off of the GBA consolizer. And when I turned it off, like, there was just some game on the screen. I'm like, what is this? It was like Necromancer or something. It was like this really strange looking thing. I'm like, what is this? Where is this coming from? And I eventually realized, like, my TurboGrafx Mini had been, like, powered on for, like, who knows how long. It was, like, just, like, going through, like, a demo loop of the games. I also discovered that a few days ago my Super Nintendo had probably been on for like 2 weeks. I opened it up to shoot some B-roll. It's for Analog Frontiers 2, you know, like a month or two ago. And I guess the you know, because the Super Nintendo Mini doesn't have a power LED. So mine is a mod. My power LED is a mod, and I guess the wires on it were really thin and loosely soldered on. So they just kind of snapped off when I was inside it. And so now I don't have a power LED on my Super Nintendo Mini. But that's probably why it ended up being on for 2 weeks.
Well, it seems like an easy thing to fix.
Well, I mean, I don't have the tools, but yeah, I should bring it down to Video Game World sometime. I mean, ideally, I'd like it to be done with better wire because it's just really, really thin wire.
I forget if I told you, but you know those new TVs Lynn and I got a while back when my other whole TV caught on fire. They don't turn off. Like ever. Like there's a setting in the options where you know it can go into standby or it can power down, and I have it on power down. But if you're in the room with the TV and it's quote unquote turned off and the room is completely dark, the screen is still glowing.
Huh. So you like see the backlight.
Yeah.
Have you looked up information about this? Like, is it supposed to be this way?
Thing I could like it's a Roku TV. The only thing I could find is a thing on the Roku site where it's like a thread where like 5 or 6 people are like same model of TV, like who noticed it and have complained, and like 0 replies from Roku about it. But I'd really like to know like how much power that is just going to be using forever.
Like
now.
Well, I mean, I'd be more worried about. I mean, that's just burning out the backlight.
Yeah, that too.
Sandy, I'll take you out after I miraculously beat the game on this last life here, okay? Oh, look at that one up. That's an easy one up. Sorry, Sandy. Got a one up. Now that's just mean. I'm going to try to... Okay. If I do the timing, that will hit it. Okay. That's not bad. We can do that. This feels like the end of a room. Maybe not. Whoa. Whoa, what is that? Whoa. That guy fully powered me up.
Oh.
Whoa. What are you? What are you? Get away from me. Oh no. Like,
You gotta beat him?
I guess.
You,
I
go
like,
up?
like, I probably have to hit his head or something.
Seems bad.
Like, there's no, like, boss music or anything. Oh, do I have to hit the back? No, now it's hitting. Like, the hit detection on this thing seems weird.
Seems to be a lot of that going on in this game.
Well, I don't think it's so much that. It's more like it seems weird when you can hit them.
Hmm.
I'll take you out, Sandy. You go pee?
Well, I guess it's pooping time. How you doing, Bernie? Who's being a good boy? Been better, Marky. My arms have really been killing me lately, which is why I have not played any games on stream in a month now, something like that. However long it's been. And I'm still going crazy trying to figure out what triggers it and being almost entirely baffled by it. I was really trying to have a positive memory card this year, and I'm at -2 right now. There's probably a couple games I could beat that I could play without arms. But I don't want to. I like playing games with arms. As long as they aren't called arms, because I don't really like that game. I have been playing a lot of Dungeon Crawl. And have not really been tiring of it, which is good, because it's the easiest thing for me to play. So, chat room, who, if anyone, is getting a PS5 or an Xbox Series, whatever, on day one? Yeah, The general breakdown seems about right. Like I am really interested in not interested, but I like Microsoft's Game Pass strategy. Like it seems like a good deal. I don't know that I personally would ever do it, but I'm like, oh, smart. And then, I'm over here not doing that. So I'm really curious how that's going to go for them. Like, it seems very consumer friendly and like a modern, non-traditional kind of way. It'll be interesting to see like how much of like the classical console gamer sticking with Sony versus whatever modern gaming looks like, and how that breaks out for Microsoft.
There was like a helicopter or something flew over my house when I was out there. I mean, it was dark, so I couldn't tell for sure what kind of flying contraption it was, but it was unusually loud. So I assume it was lower to the ground and possibly a helicopter.
Mm.
Oh, you want up here? Is anyone up here? There's a good girl. Yeah. Yeah, this is good girl. Good dog. Mm-hmm.
And can you believe it's almost September?
Yeah. I guess so.
I cannot.
I thought you said this year felt like it had gone slowly.
It's both, man. This year's just like a
Time does not exist.
Time pool someone threw in a spin cycle or something.
I know, you can't, if you get off on that side, the PC Engine's in your way. You can't get through, can you? Yeah. Yeah, that's not how you get through, is it? Yeah. We can't jump over the PC Engine. Uh-uh. We can't do that. Can't do that.
You can do it, Sandy. Gotta believe in yourself.
Please don't jump over the PC Engine. Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't do that. You want to stay or do you want to go down? You want to go down? You want to stay?
I gotta admit, the weirdness of this year is making me already yearn for the comforts of Oktoberfest.
I mean, are we committing to Silent Hill 3 this year? Since we did Fatal Frame last year, make this a Silent Hill year?
Seems like a thing to do. Like, there was some question of me playing Resident Evil 3 or Game B and Remake 2.
I would enjoy either.
But if I'm going to be able to do that, who knows?
That'd be great, though.
But I've been watching some horror movies lately.
I mean, isn't that a lot of the time?
I mean, when we're doing movie night, horror movies come up fairly often. But other than occasionally Friday the 13th comes along on the calendar and I'll pop one in or something. I don't watch a lot of horror on my own.
So I learned last night. Well, okay. I mean, I don't know how much of the stream you watched last night. I don't know if did you hear a conversation about a Kirby card?
No.
Okay, so this latest episode I was working on, I was trying to look up if there was a sound test mode, and a lot of Kirby games have a sound test. And I was looking up whether there was a sound test mode in Kirby Star Stacker on the Game Boy, because there was a specific piece of music that I wanted to record. And if I just duck here, am I fine? This might not be too bad though. But anyway, I ended up on this Kirby wiki that I didn't go down the rabbit hole. I landed deep inside the rabbit hole. Straight from Google. And there's a lot of very specific information. Oh, it just warped me. Whoa. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. But it's just there was a lot of very specific information about different sound tests and different bits of trivia about various Kirby soundtracks. For example, it said that Kirby Star Stacker is the last Kirby game to have a completely original soundtrack, with the exception of, I think, the Victory theme and one other series staple. But in other words, it doesn't have a version of Green Greens or anything in it, no remixes.
Oh.
So, but another...
What?
Huh?
What the heck? It's Mother Brain.
Yeah. Another, sort of mid-bossy thing with... Oh, and why are there enemies here? There weren't enemies here before. Yeah. But you had a lot of very specific information. There was one that was Kirby Slide is the only Kirby game that has no original music or something like that. I don't remember what the exact piece of trivia was, but it was something like that. I'm Kirby Slide? What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
My first thought was that's probably one of the Satellaview games. And turns out it is an e-reader card. And I didn't have information on... I must have not read all the information about how did you get that e-reader card. Well, turns out it came from Nintendo Power issue 175. I learned it. Well, I mean, to back up a bit, I looked up the card on eBay. It's $30. Obtainable, but also feel real bad spend $30 on a card for the game. Is like one of, you know, I don't like these because I don't like it in Resident Evil 4. It's one of those like sliding block, like make the picture things. I don't like those.
Man, people hate those.
But anyway, so I'm like, oh, like, you know, because I own like at least either, you know, a American or Japanese version of every physical Kirby game. And like, I was like, is this a physical Kirby game? Like, do I need to spend $30 on this card?
Need to.
And then like I brought it up in the stream last night, and someone said it is in issue 175 of Nintendo Power, which I have, and I forgot to check last night, but I checked today, and sure enough, I've got it. It not even pulled out of the magazine.
Wow.
But then, you know, I announced
like,
this on
$30.
Huh?
You were like, I could have $30.
No. Well, let me tell you what I could have. I brought the good news that I had the Kirby card to the Discord. And then I was told, well, do you have the Pokemon Eon ticket in issue 172? Yeah, I do. Like, this was an era where, like, I mean, for one, I was not into Pokemon at the time. Like, I took a break from between Gen 1 and then came back in Gen 4.
Sure.
And, like, I was also, like more subscribed to Nintendo Power out of, like, a sense of, like, obligation or something. Like, I wasn't really reading it that much anymore because, like, by the time I got it, like, I already knew everything that was in it because internet. So like, you know, everything was, you know, perfectly intact. I hadn't touched anything in here. So anyway, issue 172 has this. It's some sort of, you know, event card for, you know, do something in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. You know, I guess get some particular Pokemon. And it's like using that e-reader card is the only like legit way to do that event. And it is worth like $200. Kirby, I would consider spending $30 on. But like that, like, I don't want to sell the issue of the magazine, but like I mean, I'm willing to sell that. I am not that crazy about Pokemon. No, I think it is, you know, rather than doing something responsible and putting it in the bank, you know, I'll like turn that into something expensive that I want, you know?
Like 5 copies of Kirby Slide.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to think about it, but, you know, I can think of, you know, maybe one expensive-ish or maybe like 2 expensive-ish games I would like, you know? Is this the guy that drops the power up everything? This guy is hard to hit without my powered up magic. don't like this. I always liked the idea of the e-reader. It's too bad that it was apparently considered a bit of a flop.
I have never used one.
I mean, I bought a bunch of Animal Crossing and Mario 3 cards. Like, the Mario 3 cards have, like, actual levels on them. Like, the data for the level is on the card. Like, it's not in the game. And you can also do, like, weird things like have, like, the Super Cape in Mario 3.
I have received your message, Abby.
Oh, we have... Is this plans for next week's stream?
Yeah. Sounds like we are basically going to pick a number, and that will determine what items we are allowed to get in Super Metroid.
So we're playing the game normally, but we're forbidden... Are we playing a normal ROM or a special
Yeah,
ROM?
normal ROM, but there'll be self-imposed restrictions
Interesting.
randomly.
I don't know the item locations all that well, though, so...
I mean, you...
Or necessarily even know, like, what all the item sprites look like.
Well, I was going to say you generally see what you're getting before you run into it, but if you don't even know what is what, then that could be an issue.
Well, we might just have to wait for confirmation in some cases. So is that possibly both of us, or just me?
Possibly both of us. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, Abby. My arms have been real bad the past month, which is why I've not been playing on stream. Who knows? Maybe I can play next week. If you want to hold off until we can both definitely play, that's fine. I've already extended your deadline for the directorship since you are...
All people have to do is acknowledge that they want it. They don't even have to do anything else. You don't have to make any decisions.
And yet, she is the first person to do it. Been over half a year. So yeah, I'll just slot in Super Metroid tentatively for next week, and and the probably likely event that I can't play, we'll just do it another time.
Oh no! Ah!
Oh, you didn't get the super thing.
Well, actually, I'm... Well, never mind. Getting knocked back into that pit while fighting this guy happens more often than I like to admit. Because, like, as soon as you hit the left button, like, if I want to make a jump to the left, like, if it hits you on the way back when you're doing that, then you're going to fall into the pit because you're facing left. Like that. I almost feel like that room's not even worth bothering with if you don't keep level 5 magic. Because it's handy in a number of places in that room. I wonder what that icon is supposed to be, though, that gives you, like, full everything. Sure would be nice if there's another one of those before the boss.
So wait, Abby, is like we pick a number and then like we're only allowed to collect like super missiles and not any of the other expendable weapons, or
Is this pick a number system based on like something established, like that is known, like, yes, you can beat the game this way?
be limited on your missiles, super missiles, and E-tank?
There will be 3 items. Okay. So we'll be limited on all of those plus some sort of collectibles, like, or regular power-ups.
Okay, so our consumables are limited except for power bombs, maybe, and then the random number determines which power-ups we can get.
I'll warn you, the Super Metroid randomizer ended in us really showing what our Super Metroid skills are.
We got pretty far for our first randomizer attempt when neither of us had played Super Metroid in a good while.
Yeah, but like the red tunnel or whatever you call it. If I don't have super jump, be prepared for me to be there, 30 plus minutes.
Oh, the red tower.
Yeah. And also let me warn you, I am bad at wall jumping in that game. Like
That's true.
I am of the opinion that wall jumping in Super Metroid is like objectively bad.
Yeah. We all saw this.
Great game.
Last time.
Objectively bad wall jumps.
Try has bad opinions about wall jumping in Super Metroid.
And good opinions about wall jumping in Mario 64.
It's so much easier in Mario or in Super Metroid.
It is absolutely freaking not.
Oh, now granted, I can
I
only
hope I
think
have
of
that
like
done.
2 places in the game you have to wall jump in Mario 64. So
You can wall jump all
you can wall jump whenever there's a wall. Do you?
I mean, there's a star in Cool Cool Mountain called Wall Jumps Will Work. And you don't have to use wall jumps to get it. I mean, there's
They would.
they would work. I mean, it's how you're supposed. You actually have to do it if you do it the way you're meant to, but there's a way to get down there a different way that you don't have to.
I mean, I feel like it's hard to imagine a 3D game having better wall jumps than a 2D game, just in general.
But when they're as bad as they are in Super Metroid, they're bad in Super Metroid. I'm sorry. It's an amazing top tier game, but the wall jumps are bad. And playing the game normally, the game does not ask you to do them very much. Probably because they're bad. And they're like, you know what? It's kind of asking a lot of the player to, like, it feels so bad. And like the tactile feel of it is completely off. Like there's a
delay to when you hit the jump button that I feel like most games don't have. But like once you see the tell on the sprite animation, it's real easy.
It is bad. It is bad. So if I don't have the space jump boots, you're probably going to be hearing me say that a lot. Just fair warning.
Well, apparently the winner might be able to pick from a list of bad games that the loser has to play on a future directorship.
Oh.
So I might have to put my arms on ice for a week so I can be sure to play and get an easy win over no wall jumps try over here.
I mean, I mean, you know, I like playing a bad game here and there.
You sure do.
This part without the magic is just like, ugh. I don't think it's worth wasting my time. I think I'm just if I don't get past him with the magic, which is kind of a shame because he like drops the thing that gives you full everything, but like he's so hard to get by without full magic. I mean, if I die once, I think I can still get back there with full magic, but if I die again, I don't think I can. Looking to Revenge of the Bird King. Is that a bad game? I don't know anything about
I mean, it's a Doc Dragon game, so it's probably extremely weird.
I tell you, you're still stuck on the last level of Earth Defense Force.
I mean, I'm not stuck. I just have been holding off until we can go up it.
You have 2 character types unlocked enough, like powered up enough that we could do that though?
Yeah, I got the Ranger and the Sky. What are they even called?
I thought they were
The
called
flying one?
I think I called them Valkyries, but I don't know if that's actually what they're called.
You know, the flying lady. Wing divers, that's right. And I assume you would want to be the wing diver.
I did enjoy that class the best.
Oh, Shadow Mask, don't even get me started. I've been to like half a dozen specialists, MRIs, X-rays, nerve conduction studies. They don't know what the fuck's going on. I know what it's not, and it's not everything I've ever heard of.
I mean, it could be because, like, with your whole thyroid thing, like, you were tested for that right away. And that ended up being what it was, but it was always like, well, we already tested you for that, so it couldn't be that, but it was.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what's the deal with his brain?
It has one eyeball, and then it shoots two eyeballs down.
But, like, what's the story?
Does it need a story?
Oh, your stream flashed to no signal for, like, real quick, and then it came back.
Oh, well, it must have been a capture card glitch.
Like a frame or two or something.
Those slidey platforms. These evil Rygars.
He's more of an evil Captain America.
I guess. Rygar's shield is attached to like a rope, right?
A chain, yeah.
I don't know if I can. Well, I guess I can use my magic.
3 items in question are the high jump boot, the grappling beam, and the space jump. So we only get one of those depending on what number we pick? Is that how it works? I mean, space jump is good, but you gotta get to the space jump before you can use it. So I'm not sure which of those I would want. Later, Emil.
I don't know why I did that on that one. He wouldn't have been a hard one. This one might be a little tough. He's not gonna be bad.
Oh, bomb jumping I am absolutely terrible at.
I'd rather do a little bit of that than wall jumping.
You're out of your mind. You're off your rocker.
Like, I mean, you want to talk about something that hurts my hands? That's wall jumping in Super Metroid. Like, it's very unnatural hand motions.
What?
It is.
A direction and then the other direction on the D-pad, followed by a button.
You could say the same of everything you do in video games.
Exactly. Thus, your statement is completely ludicrous.
Your statement is completely generalized.
What bizarre, one-of-a-kind hand motion are you trying to do when you do a wall jump
Well,
in Super Metroid?
You know, when certain actions in a game are like... When a game is more intense than another game, or the action in a game, a particular type of action in the game is intense. You know, like you play Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden. Whoa! Ah! How am I alive?
Now, Lynn, I don't disagree with that. Like, it's easy to do a wall jump in Mario 64. The issue is with the camera bounding around all over the place. It's hard to, like, consistently go up a wall without the camera, like, sending you out away from it.
The camera in Mario 64 is fine.
It's fine, but when it comes to wall jumping, it is less than ideal. Camera in Super Metroid, no problem. Bernie, you should really make up your mind on if you want in or out of this room. So wait, are you fighting your former ally, or is that his son?
I think that's his son.
every man emote swarm kind of looked like a boss attack for a second there. You want food, don't you? That's what you really want.
This is a lot harder than the big guys fight. I might want to look up a video of him so we're not here all night. Or so that we don't have to stream this game again. The long play of Super Super Nintendo version is an hour, actually like 70 minutes shorter than the PC Engine one.
Oh. So you're saying maybe that's the better game?
I mean, there could be an argument for that. I don't know what the continue situation in that is. Oh wow. It looks like the ending is a not insubstantial portion of the runtime. It looks like it might be like, oh wait, that's the bonus level that I don't think I'm going to get. And of course, there's another form after this. I mean, that's not surprising in the slightest, but I just want to see how is this boss handled. Of course, they're fully powered up. I mean, they're not playing that impressively. They almost look like they're everymanning.
Doesn't sound very helpful.
But they are fully powered up. I mean, they're down to half health. They're down to 4 health left. Like, I'm not that certain if level 5 attack is actually stronger or just like a bigger attack. They were just like, they were playing pretty sloppily. They didn't recover health going into the next form. They died on the next form, so now they're back to 1. Oh. The destroying one of the hands on the next form dropped a big heal.
I don't know how I feel about you watching forums you haven't been to yet.
Oh. I need confidence right now. I mean, and the fact that they're playing a little bit sloppily kind of gives me some confidence. They're playing real sloppy, honestly. This last form does not look bad at all. Last form looks very doable. That other one, like, I just don't know. Like, it feels like if your everymanning doesn't work. Like, I mean, everymanning does, you know, a lot of damage.
Just shoot him a bunch and he'll die. He'll be fine. How many games do you have on your now playing?
A lot. I didn't put Lost Kingdoms on there yet.
That'll be number 17.
I should probably clean it up a little bit. Oops. Dang it.
You know, since you don't keep up with the remake at all, you might be happy to know that there is a paused priority for games you don't want on your now playing, but you plan to get back to.
Valis 4 could have been one of those. When I was dealing with bad renders Saturday night and trying to get to work smoothly, you know, but between render attempts, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see what Xenoblade on the Switch looks like, because I just got Corey and I had enough rewards on the MLig credit card to get a bunch of Best Buy gift cards. So I decided to get Xenoblade Switch and Tokyo Mirage Sessions Switch. Because it would, even though I have Tokyo Mirage Sessions on the Wii, like, since I haven't played it yet, like, just kind of feels like I should play the better version to begin with.
Good game.
But anyway, I was like, I should see I want to see how Xenoblade looks. Like, I'm kinda, after I finish Tomb Raider, like, I'm gonna see if I can, like, maybe make a concerted effort to finish Tomb Raider tomorrow. Just because I didn't end up being able to take today off quite like I had planned to. I think after I beat that, I might go ahead and, like, commit to playing through Xenoblade, because I kind of feel like, since it's new to, you know, since I just recently got it and was trying it out and stuff, like, I feel feel like that's the most likely I'll ever be to commit to playing through a game that's null anyway, you know? And like, I've always kind of meant to replay Xenoblade because I feel like I might appreciate it on a second run more than I did on the first. Like, I liked it, but I just like, I felt like when the first one came out, like everyone was saying it, like, oh, this is the best RPG in a decade. I was like, well, you know, it's good. I mean, the thing I appreciated most about it was it kind of felt like the scenario kind of felt like it came ripped out of a late 90s RPG. You know, it felt very, very old school in that way. Or not like the oldest of old school, but, you know, like PlayStation era old school. Oh no, am I going to be able to make it? Am I going to be able to make it? I want it.
Mine.
But anyway, like, I kind of feel like I could be feeling playing Xenoblade right now. So I think I'm going to commit to it after I finish Tomb Raider. Like, I was thinking of doing Paper Mario next, but like that, I feel like I'm much more likely to be like, you know, I should play through that because, you know, it's unfinished. Uh-oh. Whew. How did I get here with the full magic before? Because I'm sure I used it on that previous form, or that previous mini-boss. Because I really would like to have it for this. It would help a lot, because it helped last time. These, like... Sometimes I feel like those, like, fetus bubbles, like, don't actually touch you. Like, I don't know what to make of their hit detection. Because there's times where it looks like it totally should hurt me. Oh, I didn't know I was that low on health.
Burb.
Actually, this guy is more like Fantoon than Mother Brain, I feel. Sheesh. Have an opportunity to rebuild in this room? Ah, wish I could get that. I mean, I guess I can. I don't know if it was worth it. Probably not. Oh, come on. That's mean. Ah. That is mean. Ugh.
Pull it together, try.
It's mean. Can't handle the meanness. Okay, but you can rebuild in this room quite well, actually. After the mother brain, Fantoon, whatever. Do not understand the hit detection on these things. When did I lose a tier of health? When did I end up level 3 power? I was level 5 power. How'd that happen? Do you lose power as you get hit? I don't even know, to be honest.
Oh.
この赤き月が貴様の墓標となり、俺の力の永遠の証となるのだ。
Wow! He went down really fast!
Why didn't you do that before?
Well, I mean...
Oh, it's,
Sigma? Or Andros?
It's kind of giving me more of an Actraiser vibe.
Okay. I've got a lot of lives, though. I feel like this should be doable.
Seems pretty easy, actually.
Yeah, well, I told you. I saw that video. He, like, doesn't look like he does that much, and is relatively dodgeable. I would really like that other herb out of the other hand. Oh, it wasn't an herb. I would have preferred an herb. I died. I would have preferred an herb.
The The way the sprite was flickering on the stream, it kind of looked like you beat the boss because the head just disappeared for a while.
Yeah, he flickers when he's invincible for a time. Slid the wrong way. Ah! I mean, it doesn't seem that bad, you know?
Yeah, those 4 shots are kind of mean.
I feel like maybe I should save the left hand for later because it's the one that drops the herb.
Yeah, that was some good timing there. The cat emote bomb hit right when you used your magic.
Mm-hmm.
You should really be playing off of OBS try so you can enjoy the emotes.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Okay, let's
Maybe you should kill the right
yeah,
hand.
yeah,
first.
that's what I already said that.
Oh, okay. I was looking at cat emotes.
Oh, the first one dropped. Is it random? It wasn't even a big heal. It was just a small heal.
Maybe the first one is always health?
But it wasn't even the same type of health. It's so hard to get all the way to the big magic. And he was invincible when I did that. Oh, well, I think he took a little damage. Oh, it was still a heal, though. That's so weird.
Maybe that.
But it started off being pretty consistent. You know, I wonder if I should just like be in the corner and just like slide into the corner. Yeah.
Do the Contra hardcore.
I don't know. It seems a little spotty. But staying in the corner might, in general, be safe as a safety. Ah. I thought I might have killed him for a second. Because he was like white when I died. See, it was an herb. My sparkling magic gets rid of those, well, I guess it's not that reliable. I was going to say it gets rid of those blue shots, but seems very doable. We can do this. I'm feeling confident.
Got a half hour.
Ugh. I feel like dying in this room is cause for continuing. I mean, it's a tricky room. I mean, because I don't know if those fireballs are predictable or random, but they're functionally random. Oh yeah, Dr. Wily sparkle thingies. That's what they look like.
Yeah.
Have we ever played through Mega Man 7 on stream?
Oh, yeah.
You did that like a long time ago.
Yeah, the Mega Man Marathon, I was like back in Indiana.
Mega Man Marathon. Was that a thing we did?
That was like early days streaming. I did a Mega Man Marathon where I played through all the Mega Mans.
Oh, yeah. That was when you played through Mega Man 6 drunk.
Yeah, and it was super easy.
Like, I think you forgot to use the weakness on a boss. And then
Yeah, I just bustered him down. I was
and
like,
you just like committed to like, I think you committed to like, just like Buster Onlying all the bosses and you did it. Dying in this room is not acceptable.
as you die in this room.
I know. I'm dying on purpose now.
Not acceptable, try.
Oh, I don't think those lights hurt you. So, if the PC Engine CD laser goes bad, like, apparently, like, the only thing you can replace it with is a Sony Discman laser. And I don't know if it's, like, specific models of the Discman or any Discman. I don't know. But, it's just because it was just kind of just not, you know, like, PlayStation 1 and 2 lasers are relatively easy to get replacements for, but PC Engine ones are not. And I asked my mom, I said, did we have a Sony Discman? Because I was looking for B-roll for Analog Frontiers Part 2. And she looked and she didn't find one. She showed me a picture of my old one, which I was pretty sure was a Panasonic, and it turned out it was. Which, you know, wouldn't have worked for my B-roll. I found someone else with a Discman that was able to get me a B-roll shot, though. But anyway, today my mom texted me and says, "Look what I found." It was Sony Discman. I said, "Don't get rid of it. I might need it one day." Yeah, another thing she sent me a picture of. She said, "Remember this?" And it was this portable DVD player, and we took it on some vacations and like the end of 2004. My dad worked in Canada for a few months, and we spent Christmas in Canada. And we didn't have a lot of stuff there, so the portable DVD player was great. But like my mom was like the driving force behind buying that, and like I have this memory of her like really wanting one. She's like, we should get one of those, and like she didn't like watch a lot of movies or anything. Like to this day, like I'm just like, why did she want one so bad? Like, I used it more than she did. Like one of those with like a screen on it, Sure. I remember one time, the power went out for a few hours, and the battery was charged on it, so I was I watched Ghostbusters 2 while the power was out. I think it was Halloween actually, so I was like, well, that's something. That's something to do.
Spooky time. And it's kind of bizarre thinking that like maybe no one in the chat right now was around for the original Mega Man Marathon.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, who were the early stream regulars? Like there was Sobo was an early regular.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people have been around for a long time, but I just can't remember for sure how early some of them are. That was a mistake.
Yeah, like the Mega Man Marathon is why it's the Yellow Devil fight and continue when my name comes up.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I beat him without getting hit, and then immediately fell in the next pit after. Yeah, Menti and Noi and Distors.
Yeah, they were all early regulars.
I think Lim was pretty early.
Lim or Lin?
Lim.
Was Lim a regular? I don't remember Lim being a regular on the, because I mean she's like 6 hours ahead.
She probably wasn't super regular, but I feel like she used to pop up a bit. Man, I don't even remember streaming Odin Sphere.
Didn't you get like really close to the end of that, and then you're just like, no more?
I got to the, I think it was the last boss, and it was just like, nope, go grind for 10 hours, and I'll grind you into dust, game.
Wait, the game told you to do? I don't remember how the end of it. I mean, I remember having a lot of trouble at the end of the game, but
I mean, it didn't say that, but like the boss seemed like just a complete wall, and I don't remember the details now, but one way or another, my impression from talking to people or reading a guide or something was like, yeah, you're gonna have to go farm sheep plants for hours on it. like grind up consumables or something.
Why is like that thing, that enemy just sometimes seems to not take regular attacks? I don't get it.
Oh yeah, Pally was. Were you Pally? Were you around like real early? I think you were.
Lynn was around relatively early.
I mean, it's all relative. Oh, Punch Out. That's like day 2 or something.
No, that was just more Battletoads.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Well, actually, you remember like the week, I think it was the week we started streaming. It was like it was the week of E3 2008. I'm pretty sure, because it was when I bought my PS3. And like I got with Metal Gear Solid 4, but I decided I wasn't going to start Metal Gear Solid 4 until I could just like marathon it over the weekend. And like, you know, streaming was early. We didn't know what we were doing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had no idea what people wanted to watch, how people wanted to watch it. And I just streamed Metal Gear Solid 4, like, because I didn't want to like interact with anyone while I was like playing this game that I really wanted to pay attention to, right?
Yeah.
So like I just played with the mic completely off and just streamed it. Because believe it or not, I was somehow already prepared to stream a 720p console the week that I got it and the week that I started streaming.
That doesn't sound like you at
I was ahead of the curve, man. Well, because I mean, it was all about the Diamond VC5000, but see, I wanted to be able to play Wii games in 480p, so I had this thing that converted component 480p, 720p, and 1080i to VGA. And then I have VGA to S-Video adapter that I connect to the VC500. And so that was, oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is your deal? I do not understand you.
You need to look up a video of this guy.
I mean, I was doing relatively fine. I feel like it's just got like a weird, it's just got a weird hitbox. Like something there. I feel like there's like a specific spot that you're supposed to be hitting it, and I don't know where that spot is. And it's just like, it's not through any intention of my own that I'm actually successfully hitting the spot. And then, of course, if I go too far, that other one starts throwing. Like, that guy is probably the hardest part of the pre-boss. As long as you manage your magic resources well, which I may have not done. I'm not sure if I'm going to get another magic before the hard part. Oh, I did. No, that's not magic. That's power. Yeah, I'm probably in trouble. Yeah, I died. I just want to get back to the boss because I feel like I could do it. I got to the boss, like, on my second try after I got to him the first time. Oh yeah, Siffy was super early. What about Space Channel 5 Special Edition?
People are naming PS2 games.
Oh, okay. That's not the first PS2 game I would name, but there must be more to it than that.
Well, they're not playing Reed Tries Mind. No.
By the way, something you and or Lynn might be interested in playing. I did order the limited run of Space Channel 5 VR, even though I do not know if I can really play through it, but I just like I love just the vibe of that game.
Yeah, good vibe.
It's very, very funky. And I was just like, fine, I'll get it. I'll do my best to play through it. But I figure you all might get some enjoyment out of it too.
Oh, here's the green fight.
The
This long video this long play guy is doing exactly what you do, kneeling next to that pit and just firing away.
And probably taking a lot of damage. Like, he's sloppy. Which, you know, I like seeing sloppy people succeed.
I mean, that's the story of your life.
Yeah, it gives me a lot of confidence.
He kind of jumped after him across the pit here and there and kneeled on the other side and then went back, but it was just kind of all over the place.
Some drops are predictable, but I've come to realize some are random because early in this area I got sometimes a magic and sometimes a health, and I thought I could always use magic at least once before this point, but it looks like I didn't get another, so oh, look at this. Well, that was nice. Now that I screwed up my chance to use that level 5 magic, I don't know if I'll ever get it again.
The video guy was ducking almost all the time.
I mean, that's what I've been doing too, but like, I almost suspect that that enemy doesn't even have like it doesn't feel like I'm taking damage from contact with the enemy. I mean, maybe there's some portion of it that hurts me, but like the majority of its body, I don't think does.
Maybe there's a more refined long play.
I saw 2 of the Super Nintendo one, but offhand I only saw 1 of the PC Engine. Oh, you got kidding.
What act is the green guy in?
Must be 4.
Okay. I found one, and the top comment on it is, "You fight amazingly under pressure."
See, that magic drop I just got isn't always there. But that 1-up always is.
Alright, they go in and use the full magic blast right away.
Seems like the thing to do, and oh, you gotta be kidding me. That thing never fires at that point.
Running to the back of the room. And now they're just ducking and flailing around.
You fight amazingly under pressure.
Amazing work going on here. Well, no, they're looking like they got more of a plan.
Well, what is that plan?
Okay, that worked good.
What was the plan?
So you go all the way to the back of the room. And then you go back left 1 platform. And you duck down so you're like under the opening in the ceiling above. And you duck and attack there, kind of like you have been, and use the spinny over your head magic a bunch.
Right, but if you get hit, then your magic refill and resets.
No, they weren't getting hit a lot there. Yeah, it's true. That B train is not chugging away today, it seems.
I can't give up when I've gotten to the final form of the final boss. Like I can't throw that progress away.
No sleep till beat? What are you saying?
I'm not sure yet. I don't do deaths in this room. That's what I'm saying. You know, to be 100% honest, I have no idea how the PC Engine CD stores saves. Like, I don't know, is it a battery? Is it like EEPROM?
That's a good question.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it needs to be replaced.
Like if it's a battery, we would have heard about it by now.
I mean, I'm sure people know. I'm just saying I don't know. I've never looked into it.
Oh, I'm saying if it was a battery, like we would have heard of people having to replace it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure people have replaced it. I've just never looked into it. Or I may have looked into it and forgot. I don't know. I have a card though that like it's got to be some sort of EEPROM. Because, you know, I mean, cue cards are small, but oh wow, that was something. I do have like it's called a Tenakoe bank, and it's for storing your PC Engine saves onto.
Do you also have a PC Engine checking account?
I wish I did. I wish I had a checking account just for buying PC Engine games.
I mean, you could make that happen.
I mean, I guess I could. Truth is, I don't want that.
Aha!
It sounds like a lot of work. I mean, you know, I guess I don't have to wait for that thing to slide across. I guess I can just slide across. I am the sliding platform.
Whoa.
Take the U train back home.
I think he's thinking about it, Leonia.
I mean, I'd like to. I don't know why I'm having such bad luck getting back to the boss. Like, lately, I haven't even been getting to the green thing. Maybe I need to stand up and walk a while.
I have some hungry cat prowling around out here.
Did you say some hungry cat?
Mhm.
Like, are we talking of cats in the, like, a singular plural?
I mean, I was expecting both, but only Bernie was out there.
So he's just some hungry cat.
Some hungry cat.
Just some hungry cat. Like, geez. Another
Who
one.
is this cat?
Oh! I almost feel like any death before the green thing is... Accepting that is asking for trouble.
Oh, there's another hungry cat.
That's the hungriest cat.
It's true.
Ah! Oh, I'm just gonna stand up and pace about it. Need to walk away. Need to
Thinking.
you know, I got there. Like, aside from that green guy, like, none of this is that hard. I can do it. I can do it, Sandy. I can do it. You want your eye drops, Sandy? Maybe we should go do your eye drops. I had to take Sandy to an eye specialist on Saturday.
A dog ophthalmologist, and she's getting glasses.
Yeah, pretty cool, huh? No, she. I mean, her vision's fine, but she's got like apparently this is just thing dogs can get. Apparently cats can get it too, but very uncommonly. Called you just get like cholesterol like binds with minerals and just like it just decides I'm gonna sit on your eyeball. So she's got this little tiny dot that's like a cholesterol mineral deposit on the surface of her eye. And like apparently it generally doesn't cause much vision problems, but like that can just be like if that dog is prone to it, then it's likely a thing that'll possibly keep happening. And surgery is not really recommended for it, but he gave me these eye drops that, like he says, works very, very slowly. You apply it twice a day. He says they're like, don't get discouraged if it, takes a while, but,
Like, how long?
I don't know. He said like we're going to come back in 6 months and see how it's going. He
Twice
said
a day for half a year.
well, if she like proves to be like prone to these, I mean potentially I just have to do it forever.
Fun. Does she let you do
Oh yeah, it's weird. She like comes right up to me for it. Like,
You're gonna squirt stuff in my eyeball? Yeah.
well, what's funny is when I took her to a regular vet, he just gave me an ointment. The ophthalmologist said, that's not doing anything. Stop doing that. But the thing is, like, well, and the reason I'm doing it is because, like, apparently some dogs it doesn't cause discomfort, other dogs it does, and she's squinting that eye a lot. So, I mean, that obviously is an indication that it's causing her some discomfort.
Yeah, I also have questions about eye ointment.
Yeah, so it's just like, I mean, it's just a gooey ointment, and you just like squirt a little string of it across the eyeball, and she just like, she just blinks it, just smears over the eye, you know. But like you know, I would grab that bottle, and I'd be like, "You want to do this?" And she just jumps up, you know, that little platform she's got for looking out the window. She just jumps right up on that, and I just sit there next to her, just hold her eye. I mean, she doesn't like hold her eye open or nothing. Like, I have to hold it open with my fingers and put it in, but like, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm just like really surprised I don't have to chase her down for it. But like the ointment, we're not doing that anymore. The ointment was actually a little easier to do because like it's, you know, it's more viscous and you kind of got control over it. But like the drop, like you kind of like gotta look like, did it come out? You know, gravity is like pulling it down a lot faster than the ointment. But like the funny thing is, like with the ointment, like I was kind of wondering, like maybe it makes her eye feel better, because like maybe that's why she you know is all like, hey, let's do that. But then like after putting it in, like then she barks at it. But now she just like barks at the tube, like just goes ruff, 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 ruff. But she comes right up to me for it. But with the eye drops though, she like still like hops up and is like, okay, let's do this. And then like after it goes to her eye, she kind of just does like one like angry like like a snap at it. But she barked at the ointment, she snaps at the eye drops, but she still is all like, let's do it. So, I don't know. Sandy is not a well-disciplined enough dog for me to expect her to just come straight up to me for something she doesn't want to do. You know? But she does for this. And if she's going to need to do this long term, I guess that's good.
I feel like it seems like at any moment she might decide, wait a minute, what am I doing? And then stop cooperating altogether.
Well, I did give her a treat after doing it this morning. I was thinking maybe I should like do some positive reinforcement, even though I've just been lucky so far that she's been cooperative. But I'm going to do that and shake it off a bit. Look, that other camera view can be my shake it off view. Look at that.
Flap away, try. Flap away. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go feed a cat while you're doing dog eyeball stuff.
Oh, do your eye drop, Sandy?
So everyone in chat, entertain yourself with emote battles on stream. Man, Try's still not back? I think he was overselling this eyeball easiness. Either that or Sandy wised up. All right, who thinks Try? Wait a minute. I don't have to just ask this question. I can make a poll. Who doesn't love a poll? Yeah. Yeah. Don't mind me just typing with my foot. That's not how we type. There we go.
A woof. A woof. A woof, woof, woof. A woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. I ate some peanut butter graham crackers. Smells good.
So, putting some goop in some eyeballs just makes you hungry.
That's not goop. That was the ointment was goop. These are eye drops. But she did it again. She just does this like at it. All right, Sandy. You got the hiccups? How'd you get the hiccups? Is that the hiccups?
Does she breathe through her eyeballs?
I mean, I don't know how dogs work, but I'm assuming no. Well, Sandy, within 5 minutes, you're going to want down. This is pretty serious stuff here. So you probably better go ahead and get down now. Since you can't get around the PC engine. And you can't get around me. You know? So here, let's get down for now. Ugh. All right.
Oh, it is all tied up on whether or not you're going to beat the game tonight.
A vote of how many?
No, the no's are running away with it all of a sudden.
Oh, did you make a poll?
Yeah.
You saw how close I was, though.
Dang, did someone hack this poll? You're getting decimated now. Is someone spending all of their chat points on voting no?
Is that a thing you can do? You get extra votes?
Yeah, there's things I didn't uncheck that allow you to spend points to vote more.
Ha. It's fine.
What was that sound?
It was a sound, you know.
Like, boif.
Narf.
Yeah, that did sound like the beginning of a hork. And I wish I could like check to see who bought out the poll. You okay there?
I was
No.
feeling really
No.
confident too.
No, you were not okay there.
I was just like, man, doing good.
I was going to stick around until you got to the green guy again so I could talk you through what that guy did. But you're playing so bad, I might have to go to bed before that happens.
Played so bad, I made one mistake.
He's made a bunch.
Yeah, intentionally. I was doing flawlessly. Until I dealt with that platform that I don't know why that platform is so erratic.
Oh, Sephi's been outed.
Wow. Sephi made me play Rise of the Tomb Raider, but we'll see if Sephi will make me also not beat Valis 4.
I mean, if people don't know, channel points you just get for free from watching the stream. So if you've never used them, you probably got a ton of them if you've been coming to our streams regularly. You only have 300? How can that be?
300 what? Oh, for having
Hell.
not collected without having spent them? I don't know. 300 sounds like a lot of things to me.
I mean, Sevi's got 75k.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they don't go up when you watch on the site.
Oh. I always will watch on the site, but I need to wait to get that magic. Dang it.
Oh, you're there. Go to the back of the room.
Am I in the right spot? You said above the opening?
Under the opening? Yeah, right about there.
This does seem good. This does seem real good. That was great. I didn't even have to use that magic. Now I can save it for the brain. don't understand the hit detection on those things. Like, most of the time, it seems that they just don't even hit you. I'm starting to question if they do at all.
Yeah, I probably would have killed the on-site stream embed by now, but people seem very attached to it, so I keep it around. It increasingly seems more trouble than it's worth.
I mean, I feel like it would be a lot harder to get new blood in the stream without it.
Well, that I could still have the live signal on schedule and everything. I would just link to the Twitch page.
Yeah.
I do need new blood, though. October's coming.
As long as you're careful in this room, you can rebuild nicely if you have to in this room. I'm actually already in a pretty good state. Oops. There's no reason to deal with him.
Alright. Now that I have taught you how to beat the green guy, this is the final run.
For you. Wow, but you're right, it is the final run, because I'm going to make it.
Bernie, that's my stomach.
Oh, I get it. They reduce your weapon level when they hit you. That's all they do.
What? That one just took your XP.
Oh, it took my max HP. It powers me down. Because I think your level is tied to your HP, max HP as well. So actually, I'm going into this. I was level 3 last time.
ここでバリスの戦士の伝説は終わりを告げる。ガルギア、私は勝つ。このバリスの剣でその邪悪な命を絶つ。この赤き月が貴様の墓標となり、俺の力の永遠の証となるのだ。
right.
All right, that's it.
Well, that first attempt didn't go great, but
That's not it.
well, you know, the video I watched, the the guy died pretty early in this fight too, and still beat it, with power level 1. So, and like I said, he was playing relatively sloppy too. So,
I feel like I want to make some emotes that look like they belong in most video games we play, so people can use them on stream, and it would be funny.
are you saying that this guy looks like a boss from most video games we play?
No. I'm saying people are like throwing everymans and stuff on the stream, and like sometimes it looks like it comes out of the boss's attack or something, and it's pretty funny.
Yeah. We want to try the right hand first again.
Your right hand comes off?
Yeah. Oops. Fired that a little early. Still, that was health when I got that one the first time.
Very good, Seffi.
Ah, that it got me really quick in that corner for some reason.
That looked good for a second there.
No, I was trying to save defeating the left hand for a while. That time the right hand dropped nothing. What the heck?
Is his attack pattern easier while the left hand is alive?
Does he not? I think he like still flies around and stuff.
Like, does
Doesn't
the
he?
hand trigger new phase, or does his health?
Well, now I'm questioning because he's just like stayed. Oh, now he's moving. See, that was a big heal. I think the right hand's always been a big heal, but the left hand's always been a big heal, but the right hand, well, actually, it's probably his right, but whatever.
Yeah, I think the head changed color a little bit right before or right after he started moving, so it is probably health related.
I really don't like those sparkles because like they are, it feels difficult to like, that's the only hard part about this really, because they look like they should be easily dodgeable, but they're kind of spread out as such that it's like hard to totally avoid getting hit by them. That should have gotten... Whoa! That just Well, I guess I was a little low on health. I was just surprised how quickly that got me there. The hands don't really do much other than get in your way, I guess. Should start working on the other hand.
Looking good.
I used my magic a second too early. Yeah!
Yeah.
Take that, Safi. Take that. I like to think Sephi was just trying to Sephi didn't believe I actually wouldn't do it. She was just trying to spur me on.
Goading you into action.
Mm. So here's the real question. Is Magic Girl going to come back to life?
Mm. I mean, she has to. Otherwise, she can't be in the porn game that was the follow-up to this.
Is she in it?
I have no idea.
I thought you were expressing some knowledge here.
I mean, I just kind of assumed that they would bring back everyone in the entire series.
Like as soon as you answer that, my mind is immediately filled with questions of like, oh, so you know she's in it. Oh, so you know that this takes place chronologically after Valis 4. How did you learn about this? Sandy, come up here. Come up here. Come on. Yeah. So I finished 1 PC Engine, 3 PC Engine, 4 PC Engine, and 3 Genesis.
What else is 3 on?
PC Engine, I mean, it's probably on like PC 98 or something. Sharp X6800, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff on those Japanese home computers.
Sandy's looking a little blue there.
No, I was getting creative with LED bulbs in here tonight. I wanted to see if I could do. I'm not saying it looks great, but I wanted to do something different. Yeah, I still need to do Super 4. I'm really curious now how difficult it will be in comparison. It seems like it'll be a lot shorter, but a lot of that could also be cutscene time, too.
Oh, Mr. Dew, if you weren't here last week, you should check out the highlight of the Turtles bonus game.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. I've already shared that with a few people. Oh, look, I could read that. It's design. Look at me. I'm learning. Akia Kowaichi? I don't know what that means. Puro Guramu.
Naruhodo.
BG design. More program.
I think that BG design team is the same people that came up with the Atari background.
It's a good question. I mean, I applaud them for that.
How's that Atari mod coming out, by the way?
You know, I can't remember if I mentioned it to you, but I discovered by opening my Atari that it actually has a female RCA jack, like, inside it, that, like, the RF cable that I just assumed was hardwired to the system is actually just a male RCA on the other end and just plugged into a female jack. So, like, I could replace that. I mean, I've never gotten a picture out of it, but, you know, that gives me hope that I could at least possibly get RF going, even without mod, maybe. Although,
RF Atari.
Yeah, I mean, you know, something be said for playing legit. As legit as possible.
Atari, why don't you play real dirty?
Yeah?
Just real dirty.
I mean, you know, so many Atari carts, like the PCB is like inside this slot, and there's like a slot on the underneath where you can't even like access the pins to clean them.
Yeah.
So like I don't know how well they'll work, but they probably do. I don't know if they have screws or if like you might have to ruin a sticker to open them. Like Famicom games don't have screws. You can open them in theory, but I'm sure some people are very good at it, but it seems
kind of. Do you have
a
way to stream RF?
What I would do is I would plug it into my Toshiba CRT, which has a composite output. So I know that composite and S-Video will output over that, but component won't. But I don't see any reason why RFN wouldn't do it, but I mean, I mean, if nothing else, I can put it in a VCR and just have output from that too. So there are ways to do it.
Sounds like something that could happen in the near future.
I mean, the Atari, like I said, I've never gotten a picture out of it. So
think of the Atari effect. Try
the Atari effect.
Don't you remember? The Atari
effect? How did you describe it? Like you said, you just felt weird.
Well, don't spoil the Atari effect.
What do you mean? I thought you told this story on stream.
This is research. I'm not saying what the Atari effect is. Only that you experience it, or I experience it, even when I'm just watching Atari games for so long.
Oh, so you didn't tell us what it was?
No.
I thought you did. Okay.
Man, I don't remember if I told you or not.
Speaking of that, Tetris Effect like things. did you watch the Game Boy IPS video?
Yeah.
And saw my descent into madness?
Yeah.
Like the last segment of that I finished shooting B-roll for and editing in was the whole bit about like the image retention and the flickering, objects, especially like the flickering, like the way that the flickering remained after it was retained. And like, I didn't sleep too good the night before I finished, and I was, working. I'd been working on that part for like a couple days and was finishing. Well, not that part. I'd been working on that part for a day, and then I was finishing up on the last day. And like when I, like by the end of it, like I was seeing like flickering spots like on different monitors and TVs and stuff that like wasn't there. Like I was so traumatized by the image retention on these Game Boy screens that like I was just seeing it everywhere. Whew. It's good to be done with that mess. It's good to be done.
What a weird life you lead.
I guess so. Is that true, Sandy? Do we lead a weird life here? Is that sometimes when I'm in crunch mode on a video that you have to go stay with grandma and grandpa?
You got to find someone else to rub your eyeballs, Sandy.
Get your eyeball rub. Normally Sandy would be getting riled up about all this laughing, but right now she just seems like you're being silly.
All right. Well, next week, maybe Super Metroid? Probably not. But we'll see.
You mean we're definitely waiting for you?
That is my understanding.
Okay. Well, we shall see then. Good night, everyone.
Oh, I'm yawning. Good night, Backloggery.